Alright, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to what I think is episode 6 of our Into the Dead, our Darkest Days series. Today we're going to be playing on hard difficulty again, and although we had a lot of repeated failed attempts in episode 5, we learned quite a bit. And there was one playthrough there where we maintained having 3 survivors, we switched bases, we survived for like 10 days. We were doing pretty damn good, so today my goal is to replicate that and push it even further. Reach even further into the playthrough and try to, hell, God forbid, even beat it, right? Who are all the duos? All right. We're at the meats place. Okay, so I know where to go here. For a launching start, we go to Briarwood Motel. Alright, fair enough. Now, where do we repair the barricades here? Alright, we're good. Hello, Snap. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Pretty good. I was up until 3 in the morning last night listening to music. Fucking slept until 11 today. Ridiculous. I got big-ass bags under my eyes. I'm tired, but I'm still feeling good. It was worth it. I wouldn't change it. How are you doing? Okay. Oh, God. Close that. I think there's a potential, like, prospective survivor up here. But I don't care much about him. Let's skip the dialogue. So, fractured wrist, flesh wound. Yeah, I don't think so. He's got sugar in a wooden box. Uh-uh. I feel like we should be locking that zombie outside. Outside of this room. But I mean, sooner or later I would have to defeat it anyway. In order to leave, so maybe I should just try to defeat it. Close the door. Got it. Okay. Let's begin. A faint transmission. An unfamiliar voice is pleading for an emergency airlift out of Walton. This hallway seems clear. I think I'm going to use this area as my loot dump. So every immediately useful crafting item is going to go in this container right here. Everything else goes in the laundry machines over there. Immediately useful crafting items with medicine and food. That's how we'll group it. All right. We're gonna go up to the top. Let's try to keep a low profile, keep it quiet. As far as I understand it, I might be able to get a weapon here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we scouted Vivaldi's. That's a good place to go. Oh shit. Jesus. Okay, what do we have here? A few things. Most importantly, we have medkits. Ah. Should I drop down? I don't know. That zombie's moving around. I think I'm gonna climb out the window and go down. There's a lot of zombies in that bathroom, dude. And there's a patrolling one right here. That could be trouble. Oh god. There's 2 patrolling zombies in there. Alright. Let's go up here. Whew. Yeah, this is pretty intense. Okay, I'm gonna let this one see me. Hop over. That door is a lock-picking door. Anyway, I did not get a weapon here. This is really tight. Yeah, if they break that door down there, then they'll start wandering around. And this door, if I leave it open, then I can't be attacked from over there, I don't think. Which could be useful. Alright. Now I'm gonna go over here, and hopefully those zombies in the other room are not awake. But as long as I don't lockpick that door open... Oh my god. Yeah, they're awake all right. It's messed up. Holy shit. Well, this place was not as convenient as I thought. I mean, we got 2 healing kits, which is good. Bunch of zombies there. I don't know if I'll be able to actually loot that room. We're gonna have to wait for this guy to path elsewhere for sure. He's going. There's another one, but they're faster. I can find a window to get around the faster zombies. And then we can check that room for loot before we leave. There was nothing in the bathroom on the floor below me. Okay. Well, can't do anything with the door. Oh, fuck. Hop up. Go on, go on, go on. Okay, I took many licks. I didn't get an injury, but that was pretty rough. We're gonna want to get out of here now. Holy shit. I do have a med kit. I have 2. I was able to loot a couple of them. I used it. So I'll heal next phase and get our health back. Now we just gotta stay out of trouble and get out of here. I didn't find a weapon though, unfortunately. I have no weapon. So this place is not as consistent as I thought it was in the last series. Lot of zombies right there. Okay. This is our haul, so to speak. This is what we got. Not much. Way too many zombies to risk going out there. I think we're just gonna leave with what we have. I wish I could climb in that window from that pipe. That would be pretty cool, but it isn't a thing. It doesn't look like. Let's leave behind the medicinal herb, take the plank, leave behind the water, take the beer. Priorities, right? Alright, let's go. Yeah, this place didn't work out. We didn't get a weapon here this time. It's important to remember that, so I'll want to revise my notes. But we did unlock access to Vivaldi's restaurant. So he's got a lot of his health back. Maddening thirst. All survivors gain the sunstroke state. Recovered by resting. Okay, well his health is back. Knowing that I can use those healing items has definitely helped out a lot. Eventually we will need food. But the weapons bench 2 is also a very tempting prospect. For now, we will make the cooking area level 1. Recovering rest at the rest area. It's a chance of health loss when crafting. Should I rest? Or do I go on a trip? Well, if we go to Vivaldi's, we'll get some good early game food. Possibly some weapons, but I don't know. Okay, well, let's go there. We have no weapons, which is pretty crazy. We found nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna update my notes. Yeah, we didn't find a crowbar at the end. But those 2 first aid kits are top tier loot. So we'll put potential top tier loot. And then we'll gather more data. I'll put like brackets here. Found a crowbar once. and 2 first aid kits the other time. We also ended up in a whole lot of trouble, but we might be able to avoid the trouble next time. Anyway. So that door is over there. Last time we were here, Are there 2 zombies here? Last time there were 2. Oh, shit. Yeah. 2 zombies. Go. Hide. Oh, buddy. And I don't have a weapon this time, so I can't, like, eliminate one of them easy. Yeah, you know what? This playthrough is totally not the same. I had a weapon last time, so I was able to make Vivaldi's work. But if I can't get a guaranteed crowbar at the Briarwood Motel, then we're gonna need new data for the meats processing plant. So I'm gonna delete everything past Stanton and Sons meat. We have to. If I can't find a guaranteed weapon there, then it is not the play, right? I'm gonna exit the game, do a data dump, and hop back in. It's crazy. Yeah, we're looking for guarantees. I need guaranteed weapons. Now, there are a couple of spawns where I do have 100% guaranteed weapons. There are. We've gotten a lot of sample size data indicating that you always get a weapon. Sometimes even multiple. But for this particular spawn, we don't have that yet. We'll have to keep trying again later, if we get that spawn again. And I'm happy to say it looks like we have an opportunity to do that right now. Alright, so instead of going to the Briarwood Motel, which, to be fair, says it has no weapons, we're gonna go to the Styx Arcade, which says it has some. And I'll take those 2 lockpicks. I'm certainly not expecting anything easy, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, Styx Arcade. We got a duffel right here, containing 2 first aid kits and cloth. Nothing in here. No zombies in the kitchen, but I'll bet there's a lot of zombies on the other side of this door. Yeah, there are. I can jump from the 2nd story window. If I can get through that door over there. But it's barricaded. Maybe I can jump over there from the roof. Okay. Now, I can melee 1 zombie on his own. Or hang on. There's more than one way to do this. I don't need to fight him. Oh god. Okay, that zombie is a crackhead. It's coming over. We can try to trap both of those zombies in this room. Potentially. It's gonna be tight, though. No, I'm glad I know that there's 2 of them ahead of time. Otherwise, this would have been a lot harder. Now, they seem to be moving at just about the same speed. That zombie seems to look behind itself once in a while, actually. Okay. God damn it. Close the door. I feel like the Sticks arcade could be the play. It could be, but that one part, man, like if it depends where I lead the zombie to fight it, I think. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. I need to learn. The shitty part about the early game is you have no weapons, and it all boils down to when you get your first weapon, right? So I need to keep on rerunning this until I find a formulaic introduction which works. That's it. That's all there is to it. Now, luring that guy back, see, he turns around randomly. It makes it very difficult to predict when it's safe to move forward. I have to always assume that that zombie has eyes in the back of its head, and any other variant, any other archetype of that zombie. I also have to assume that. I have to assume that he's always gonna have eyes in the back of his head. Let's head in. I'm gonna take a little peek. Yeah, see, there's 2 zombies right there. I don't know if there's gonna be a third, but that's where we had our run-in. So we have to try to loot as much of this as we can without that run-in. Sadly, no first aid kit this time. But you only need accident forgiveness if you make a mistake. Yeah, fighting him in this kitchen was a major mistake, because all those zombies on the other side of the door, right? If I am gonna fight him, it's gonna have to be, like, up here. See that? This room was quiet enough and far enough away from all the other zombies to successfully pull it off. And that's how we have to think. The zombie's coming back. Now this this is the zombie that turns around, I think, which makes this risky. Like if I try to go out there and close the door behind me, like, that really might not work. Yeah, it turns around constantly. Okay, it sees me. Let's lure it down to our fighting area. Jesus, okay. We managed. So, repeatable. I could totally repeat that. I need to grab hold of a weapon. No weapon so far. I can climb up this window right here, which theoretically could be like a new avenue or a new possibility to consider. Because if both of those zombies wander over, I could climb up here while they're both on the other side, right? Okay, yeah, we just got a pipe. Just like that. We're gonna go deposit our stuff. I think we'll use the little kitchen area. I think there's a duffel bag back here. All right. We haven't really found enough to justify organizing all the loot between two containers. Let's close that door. Always close the doors behind you, because I can't tell you how many times it's happened where a new zombie spawns in a place where you thought it was clear. Maybe like a sleeper wakes up or something. So you want to make sure that a zombie's not going to traffic into the area that you're currently in. All right, let's go grab that pipe, and we'll have our first weapon. And that pipe may be replicable. We just have to be careful about, like, the very beginning when we're trying to get past these two zombies here, right? We're armed. Hang on. I should try to kill this zombie with my weapon. It may scream otherwise. If this zombie screams, then it might wake up zombies in the arcade or down on ground level, and I don't want that, right? This, like, you might be thinking, okay, let the zombie see you and then lure it back so that you can fight it quietly, but sometimes they just see you and scream. Got it. New locations discovered. There's no loot up here on the roof. Let's not walk. I don't really want to walk anywhere. I like how you can actually see the places that you scouted. The clinic is right over there, the place that we just located. Okay, we got a zombie down there. I gotta carefully consider what I'm doing. Close the door. After I've looted this place, I can trap that zombie. Oh my god, in here. Okay, this is kind of bad. You know what? That zombie's not moving. I might be able to stealth kill that. Got it. We're pretty good, Chris. Pretty good, buddy. How are you doing? I was up until 3 a.m. listening to music, which was kind of ridiculous, but yeah, having a good day regardless. What's that down there? God, I don't want to drop down there because that could be dangerous. Let's stick to the path that we currently have. All right, I can trap that zombie in this room if I'm industrious about it. And then we don't have to engage with it. Let's wait for him to pass. Sleeper in here. If I want to get back, I have to jump across that gap. Let's go down the stairs here. I can't go down there until I'm sure there's no patrolling zombies. I hear footsteps, but it might be the zombie upstairs. This way is clear. Several zombies in there. Got some food. The hell is that? Casserole? Close the door. A voice is trying to arrange a helicopter to land in the Northern District on the radio. So this passage is open. I'd imagine it's just an exit. Yeah. All right. I highly doubt that I'm gonna manage to search this kitchen area over here. Highly doubt it. That's a sleeper. Okay. I'll leave behind that coffee. I mean, we have to leave behind something. Let's close that door. Now, I don't need to jump across that gap, technically, but there is a room that I was unable to search across that gap. But we're not going to go there yet. I'm going to go and I'm going to deposit in our little stash that we have. Yeah, I don't want to stir the zombies down below and have them running across the pathway that we need to remain open, right? Not unless it's absolutely necessary. So we're gonna head to our little loot dump zone. Yeah, never just open the door. Sometimes there's new spawns. Freshies patrolling. We opened up a lot of our inventory. Let's go to the kitchen over there and deposit more. Close the door. I'm not expecting a new zombie in this sealed off kitchen. Now we're gonna organize our loot. Simplify the departure process. A lot of zombies out there. Last thing I want to do is trip them up. Make them start moving. But I need to check what's in that room over there. Close that. That is pretty weird, buddy. That is very weird. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, those zombies are going in, I think. Maybe not. Robbie. I was working on a novel. I still want to write it. I'm gonna tell the story of Walton City. Yeah, you're Frank West, photojournalist. I know I'm an aspiring novelist, but yeah, I know it doesn't sound useful. You're right. He's got a fractured wrist and a festering wound. He's got some items, but honestly, I don't think I want to take this guy. No room, buddy. Oh god. No fucking way is that door permanently barricaded. Come on. That was not worth the risk. In future playthroughs, I would never go there again for that guy. Never. Not worth it. Never again. You can't even remove the barricade, so you have to jump back. And if those guys had seen me, those zombies down below, I wouldn't be able to go to my stashes and grab my stuff without leaving and first, you know, like leaving and coming back. All in all, not worth it. All right, luckily this kitchen area is clear. I did find a few items somewhere. All right. We got a lot of really good stuff here. A lot of food, a lot of crafting materials. So I'm willing to... Hang on, I need to find out where I found this loot by looking at my footage. Did I find it in the room where that guy is? Because I feel like I don't even want to go in that room even if I did find the loot in there. Well, I mean, what did you guys eat recently? What's the common thread between the two of you? I mean, if you're both getting it, then it seems like it would be an environmental thing. Okay, so there was loot in there. And unfortunately, there was a component, which is honestly pretty fucking useful. It's possible that I could time my jump properly. Like if I look at the zombies down below, you can sort of see them. But I mean, that just seems really dangerous regardless. You know, like that's fucked. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. At the very least, I don't know. If I don't store my stuff in the kitchen, we might be able to do it in future playthroughs, but we'll put a pin in it. For now, go to the arcade for a guaranteed weapon on the roof. What's crazy though is we didn't find any planks here. Jesus. There's a zombie camp in our exit. I'll have to bash his head in with a pipe to get past. Okay, good scavenging trip. For food and crafting supplies, we just didn't get any planks from it. But there was a construction site that we unlocked. Bowen Street construction site. The Briarwood Motel has stuff. I remember getting planks there, but... It's got 2 medical notches. Honestly, if I could get first aid kits there, that would be nice. It is not a safe place to go, though. You have to escape, which is the main problem. Escaping is hard once you find that good loot. Although, if I don't stir the rabble, then we could loot the bathroom in the back at least. I could at least loot that. Without stirring any zombies, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure I could. Let's... but we need a new base. Alright, let's just scout here at Bowen's if we can. I mean, if we want another weapon, I'd imagine a construction site is a good place to go. Same with planks, right? Yeah, we can't even reinforce our barricades right now. I'm gonna make the weapons workbench. Okay, let's explore a new place here. Long way in. Let me guess, there's zombies down there. I have to jump the gap. Shit. Later. Oh, I like that at least. We got a first aid kit. There's a fucking zombie standing there. I have to wait and see if it turns around. Doesn't look like it does. Cover our exit. That door is barricaded closed. And my pipe, it ain't looking too good. It is very dark here. There is a patrolling zombie right here. Got it. What I like about this place so far is that all the zombies we've encountered have been alone. There's not a whole bunch clustered together. They don't have reinforcements. That zombie's very slow. Okay, he's turning. I think. No, he's not. Hide. We can stealth kill this one when he's turned around. Clear the exit. Got it. Now I can technically jump the gap across there. That's a drop down with many sleepers in it. I think I'd rather jump the gap first, to be honest with you. There's loot here. Okay. Made it. It looks like there might be a scouting point up here, hopefully leading to a new potential base location. We need to move soon. The zombies are overwhelming our barricades. Texway, Green Street. I think that is a new base location. I'm just gonna hang here for a minute. I can still pull myself up, but if I drop down there, I'm stuck down there, and we need to remove a barricade to get out of here. Fuck. Okay. I hate parts like this, where you corner yourself. What's this? Couple of bricks. Alright. That zombie wouldn't go down easy. Oh shit, that door is barricaded? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I have to approach that from down below somewhere. Wait, there's a staircase here. Oh wow, I didn't even need to drop down. There's a fucking staircase. Alright, fair enough. I can't drop down that plank right there. We're gonna want to deposit some loot. I'm gonna keep those bricks, though. Now, I have all kinds of ambivalence toward killing that zombie over there. All kinds. Let's head down. Shit. Run. Head up. Well, that's one way of getting him to move. Not the most reliable means, mind you. But if they're separated, I can deal with them on my own time. Nope. Fucking guy was about to scream and alert everyone. Okay. We're lucky to still have a weapon. Let's go. Clear. Pick the lock. Screwdriver. Nice. Pinnacle stealth takedowns right there. I need to find a way in there. It looks like there's like a space underneath. There could be something down there. We'll try to find a way in. But it looks pretty blocked off. Barricaded from both ends, unless... Oh, I understand completely. This ditch. I need to go in there. Holy fuck. Into very tight quarters with that zombie. Got it. Is this not where I go? Figured it would have been, but... I mean, I guess not. I got no idea, buddy. No idea. What if I jump on those planks from here? Is that a thing? Like... No, that didn't do it. I don't know for sure that it's a place we can access right now this early in the game, but it'd be really cool if we could find a way to get in there, right? There's more. There's more there. It couldn't be more obvious. We just need to find a way in. Can I hop this? No. There's no staircase underneath this one. Nothing over here. Yeah, we may have to give up on getting down there. I just don't know how to do it. Hello, Brian. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. How are you today? Yeah, I have no clue how to get down there. No clue at all. I'd imagine there might be a way, but I'm not finding it. And if you drop right there, you don't just continue all the way down. It may be time to simply get out of here. Alright, let's load up on everything we can. Everything really useful. I really hope I found some planks. God, we found none. At a construction site, we found no planks. It's crazy. Like, the barricades are becoming the main problem at this point. I was really hoping I would find some. Okay. How do the barricades look now? A supply drop. Okay, luckily the barricades did not get destroyed. Well, they didn't get damaged. We need to find planks, though. She's gonna get some rest. He can hold off for a while. He is gonna eat this casserole. And then also eat those snacks. He will need to rest soon, though. Okay. So I scouted this place, which is not a base location. Texway gas station. I know we got planks at the Briarwood Motel before, I just don't know if we'll get any now. I'm gonna go to the Texway gas station. Take the screwdriver, the lockpick, the rest of our pipe. The excavator? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you can, like, interact with it if you have gas or something, but I don't know. Couple of zombies over there. I have maybe one more stealth execution available with this weapon of mine. But I could pick the lock on that fucking van over there. Got it. Equip the screwdriver. Pick the lock. This can be a good loot dump for us. No planks yet. Another signal. They're arranging a charter helicopter despite the quarantine. Okay, that zombie wanders back and forth, the other one is stationary. Which means that we can take care of this. 100% we can. That's what you get. Okay, we got a little scraped up, but it's no big deal. I got a plank, finally, and a brick that we can use to kill some Zeds. This area is now a clear throughway. It's worth it for the plank alone, honestly. I don't know how that zombie saw us. You know what? That might have been one of those zombie variants that looks behind themselves. Got him. Okay. Patroller down. We got a sleeper in here with no patrollers. That means I can get in, get out. A little bit of loot. More planks. Okay. Couple pieces of meat. More planks. We need as many planks as possible because I need planks for the cooking station upgrade as well as the barricades. Yo, there's a fucking supply drop right here. That's kind of crazy. I've never found a supply drop before. Got it. This one we're fighting the usual way. Okay. Supply drop. Stenciled on the side are the words DZ Alpha. Roughly written on the side of the boxes in chalk is the message, make it count. Chili con carne. Okay. Mercer High School. Still not a base location. We need a new base location that we can unlock. Wait. I think at this point, yeah, we have to go down below to the first floor. A good way to find out if we can use that excavator is to look at that construction site on the map. If it says there's still items there, because we completely cleaned out everything that we had grabbed, right? So if there are still items there, then it's probably gonna indicate that we have to get down there somehow. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and use this first aid kit. I would not take unidentified pills. Okay, we used it. We'll get our health back after this mission. We've organized the loot. We have the screwdriver equipped in case we need to do a quick stealth execution. Close the door. We got a patroller. Would an occasional one hurt? Well, I mean, That's, you know, it's like someone asking, would the occasional cigarette hurt, right? The thing is, sugar is just as addictive as nicotine is. So, I mean, you're better off without it. You pretty much just have to choose whether or not you want to be addicted to that exact thing or not, right? It's hard to gauge because it's like, with sugar, most people don't know what it's like to live with low sugar intake, right? So a lot of people, they evaluate their addictions based on, okay, what does it give me? And they contrast that with what does it take away from me? Sugar, like nicotine, kind of takes away your agency. And it makes you like a servant to its consumption in a big way. It's important to package it that way. You can have the occasional sugary treat, but one thing that I know for sure is that sugary beverages are among the most unhealthy things known to man. Like, if you want to get a chocolate bar once in a while, it's like, whatever, right? But... shit, that zombie looks behind it. Yeah, that's sus. Let's climb up here. I don't think I'm going over there where that zombie is. That does not seem worth it to me. That's a sleeper. Oh god, it's not a sleeper. Well, I don't think I'm killing it. I don't really have to, right? Let's move on. There may be stuff over there, but whatever it is, it does not seem worth stirring the rabble like that, so... yeah, like, in my personal life, dude, I never drink soda, because it's all the same, right? There's women where they'll go to Starbucks and they'll get a drink with like 80 grams of sugar in it, and then later they're craving juice, or like just another sugary coffee. It's all intertwined. It's not about being addicted to coffee with sugar in it. It's about being addicted to sugary drinks in general. It becomes this all-encompassing umbrella addiction, right? When your body is used to high levels of sugar, it's the same as your body being used to high levels of opiates. You get irritable withdrawal symptoms. It changes your personality to suit its presence in your life. It's important to fully acknowledge that. And the people who downplay the addictiveness of sugar are typically the people who overindulge in it on a regular basis and don't want to confront it. Alright, deposit the coffee beans, the pistol ammo, the unidentified pills, pure alcohol. Okay. I don't know what I can do with these unidentified pills. Like, they apply a random state. Which, like, I don't want to go there. Okay. Let's grab everything we can and get out of here. We need to find a base location. Like a new one, but at least I got some planks for barricades. All right. At least now we can repair the barricades a little bit. He's got a rest though, so we're gonna spend a phase here at home. Unfortunately, that sucks. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can go on a trip with her while he rests, and then she can do the barricades next time we're back. Because we still have 2 ranks of barricades left. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the Indigo Rose, I guess. We need to scout a new base location, man. Like, I gotta get out of here. That's a lock-picking container, unfortunately. I won't be able to pop into there. Holy shit. I could theoretically shut that zombie outside. Instead of battling it. I may need this screwdriver to stealth kill another zombie that is not optional. Yeah, you'll get there, buddy. The thing is, the reason why the withdrawals feel so intense now is because you're in the thick of it. Like, this is the strongest your withdrawals are going to be. So if you can withstand this, they're going to start getting weaker and weaker. And you'll rapidly begin gaining full control over it. And you'll no longer feel like this consistent pull, this consistent demand from your body to intake high levels of sugar. Oh, shit. An armored zombie. He's very slow moving, but I can execute him. Okay. Yeah, come on. I need to time this right. If I go up too soon, I'm forcing a confrontation. Oh my god, I can't stealth kill him. That's crazy. He's like fully armored. Anyway, I got a lockpick for that area downstairs, at least. That was loud, but it doesn't look like it actually stirred any zombies. There's a zombie over there that I can try to stealth kill, then I can unbarricade the door. But I need to wait till the right time. Got it. We have one more stealth assassination remaining with this weapon. Okay. Honestly, buddy, I've been there. I've been there. There's nothing you can tell me about your sugar intake that I couldn't relate to. Yeah, I used to have multiple extra large 4x4 coffees every single day from like Tim Hortons, which is like I don't know if you know what Tim Hortons is if you're from the States, but it's like a Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. I used to be a fiend, like an actual honest to goodness fiend for the shit. Okay, now we gotta go up. I have one more stealth assassination left. I need to go to the roof first. Wait, does that zombie turn around? No. That's a permanent sentry facing this direction. I could try to fight it with melee. I just don't know if it's gonna stir up another zombie elsewhere. Okay, Galaxy Zone Arcade is a potential base location, so we at least have that now. Anyway, I do think I'm just gonna try to fight this zombie with melee. It seems better than the alternatives of jumping down into a place that I don't know, don't understand, and can't predict. Oh god. Well, we made it. I had faith the whole time. Alright. The thing is, she's not our main runs person. She can heal up at home slowly if I just get her home alive. Now, the armored zombie is down there. I need to go to that roof over there, but now I'll be able to use the screwdriver to stealth kill it. Okay, let's go. This place isn't so bad. I have to wait till that zombie turns its back. Come on, come on. Quickly now. Got it. And that's our screwdriver. It's gone. Well, basically what I said is that there's nothing you could tell me that I couldn't relate to. Yeah, I've been a sugar fiend, buddy. Like a full-fledged fiend about it. Okay, what's... yeah, I used to go to Tim Hortons multiple times a day. I don't know if you know what Tim Hortons is, but it's basically like the Canadian version of Dunkin' Donuts. And I would get multiple extra large 4x4s every day, which is like, you know, obviously 4 sugar, 4 cream. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, you know what? I can take the fire escape down and avoid that zombie. We have to deposit, and then we have to keep on clearing this place out. But we pretty much, like, won the task. We're safe. And I think that we've looted what we needed to where, you know, I have clear, open routes to get out of here. But we're gonna keep a low profile and go slowly just in case. There's obviously sleepers like this one right here. Yeah, I've been right there where you are, buddy. I have. You don't realize how addicted you were until you finally quit once. All right? It's kind of like, it's the same clarity that washes over you when you realize, like, holy shit, I've been smoking for years, and now I recognize just how much of a problem it was now that I don't anymore, right? It's the same type of vibe. I'm gonna get rid of... oh shit, should I have done that? Okay, well, at least it didn't stir up that zombie. Let's head up the fire escape again. Yeah, me and Zuzi used to, like, honestly, we had a lifestyle that was crazy. I was on social assistance. We would stay up all night playing video games with my buddy Mitch, and at like 2 in the morning, you know, or like midnight, we would go get Panzerottis at Pizza, like local pizza chain. We'd get Panzerottis, we'd get sodas, and then we'd go to Tim Hortons to get 2 extra large 4x4s for each of us. We've been there, buddy. 100% we've been there. Yeah, it's the addictive strength of sugar. Like, you will be able to have the occasional chocolate bar as a treat. I'm there. And I've been there for a very long time. I almost never drink soft drinks because the drinks are, as I said before, the drinks are the really dangerous part. Because if you're addicted to one sugary drink, then you're addicted to all of them, right? Because they're all the same. They're all extremely copious in their sugar quantities. Like, let's take a look here. Aero chocolate bar nutrition information. Yeah, see, if you have an Aero chocolate bar, then you're getting 21 grams to 24 grams of sugar. But if you have I I don't know. Let's say a can of soda. Nutritional information. Just to be specific, we'll do a can of Coke. So you're looking at 39 grams of sugar. That doesn't seem like much, but it's just about a 50% increase, right? Yeah. 50% increase. And your body, it gets used to that level of sugar saturation. That's why it's so hard to stop after you start, is because it genuinely gets you as addicted, I would say, as things like, like opiates. Yeah. Barks root beer? You know what? There's... Hang on. A can of Barks has 44 grams of sugar. So that is over 50%. Let's check out mug root beer. Though. The thing is, your body's gonna, your brain is gonna try to bargain with you. So 43 grams of carbohydrates basically means sugar. 43 grams of sugar. Yeah. Which, yeah, there's honestly, that's the evil of sugary drinks. They're designed for hyper addictiveness. It's what they are. It's what they do, right? There's entire industries built on the backs of that. Sugary beverages are the main driver of chronic disease and mental illness in society, I think. Other than, you know, mental illness, you could make a case for social media. The fracturing of the family unit, various things like that. But, yeah, sugary drinks are highly destructive. They even cause, like, in people who are really addicted, as I've been, remember, I used to have crazy anger problems. They actually cause volatile emotions. Hyperactive symptoms, volatile emotions, and sort of like impulsive emotional switches from calm to irritated, like highly irritated. All right, so now we need to rank order the loot and take the most priority stuff we can. Leave behind the bottles, take the duct tape for sure. I'll leave behind the vegetable seeds. I wonder how long it takes to actually grow vegetables, though. It takes a few days, apparently. Which we're probably going to be moving out before then. I'll eat that junk food. I need to remember that I can actually eat stuff while I'm gone. Right? So I could cover my character's needs and then, like, go. Oh, God. That zombie's just chilling. Nope. Holy shit. Is it a rotating zombie, or is that because I opened the door? I may have to fight it, or I have to leave through the balcony on top now that it's turned around. Maybe we'll try to leave through the balcony on top. Oh, shit. Let's go. Hop up. All right, we're good. No harm, no foul. We're still okay. Yeah, it does that, buddy. You know, it gives you the, like, the fiendish withdrawal symptoms where you become highly irritable. right? That's why people like... That's why people feel like they need it to get through their days, because like everything pisses them off 10 times more if they don't have it, right? But once you go through the withdrawal symptoms, that ceases. Withdrawing on sugar it's very similar to withdrawing on nicotine, very similar. You kind of like, some people get like goosebumps, they get cold, they get sleepless, they get extra stressed and irritable. It's very similar. All right, the barricades held up well. We're gonna want to work on them with her while we send him on a trip. I mean, technically I don't have to, but if they get through, that's a damning experience. So let's do one more batch of barricades here. And he is gonna go up here to the potential base location, the Galaxy Zone Arcade. We have no weapons, though. He's gonna have to fisticuffs this shit. Which doesn't seem too easy. Okay. This guy is a weapon. He is a lethal weapon. Let's hope I can manage. The door is blocked until I open it. We have to fire up the arcade. It's extremely dark in here until you turn on the power. That makes it very dangerous. Oh my god. The best part is I can barely see. Alright, that's as far as that zombie goes. What I could try to do is seal the zombie. No, I can't. But, maybe I can fight the zombie in here. I don't know, man. You know what? I'll have to try to, like, hide from the zombie. Jesus, dude. I can hide in there while it turns around, and then we'll try to get past it. There's another zombie over there. God, this is a difficult place to be, not gonna lie. Alright. It's hide here. This is gonna be tight. I have to be very careful. And quick. Fleet-footed. That door is barricaded shut. I need to see if that zombie down there rotates at all. It's a shitty place to be without a weapon, I'll tell you that. So there's a zombie right there. Another one right there. This is so dangerous, dude. Really doesn't seem all that likely that I would manage this without a weapon, but I might be able to use these firecrackers, but I don't know. We need to make that guy who's standing over there start moving. Hide here. I need to see how these firecrackers work. I don't know how they do. It did pull in zombies from downstairs. Jesus. I certainly can't fight them like this. Yeah, I don't know, man. This Galaxy Zone arcade is hard as fuck. Like, I need to make a break for this area right here and open it up. I stirred up a whole bunch of zombies with that firecracker, but I don't know if I got the big one out of my way downstairs. And even then, there's more zombies in my way now. Yeah, I basically just got beat to death like it was nothing. So I'm gonna just save scum, load my save, and try again. Because if I don't learn how to do this without a weapon, then, like, you know, I'll always end up losing the early game to it. Honestly, the weapons are a major point of contention for me. I feel like they're way too brittle. You know, like an iron pipe is gonna let you kill more than 5 zombies in real life, but in this game, it's like, nope, that's how it is. That's how it works. It's just really weird, right? So she's gonna work on the barricades. Yeah, so a lot of this is like, because you have to compensate for the cheesy development tactic of paper weapons, you have to memorize spawns, you have to figure out tactical things that you can do to leverage every situation in your favor. So, like, I need to figure out how I can try to use those firecrackers for my own benefit. Now, I do have a couple of ideas, okay? If we get those firecrackers again, then I do have an idea that might work. I do. We're gonna have to wait and see, though. The thing is, if I have to fight a zombie, I have to fight it pretty much in the dark. It does look like you get those firecrackers pretty much every time. Now I hide here. I have to try to melee that zombie over there, I think. Like, I need to, I don't know. Hide. So I killed that one, and it doesn't look like I ended up alerting the zombies down here, which is kind of what I wanted. So I'm gonna throw firecrackers over there. Right? And then... Are these... Yeah, these zombies go over there. Oh, but now this one's... Okay, I turned on the power, but... I don't know how that worked, but I did it. And it's possible I could replicate it, but I am doubtful. These zombies are really tanky. Jesus. What's over here? A grenade. Fair enough. Now, we're gonna load our save and we're gonna try to do that again and try to, like, learn more about it. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try again. Getting that door open was good, like, the problem is there's a guy who's, like, standing there. Now, okay, let's think about this differently. You can bring a lot of items over there. So what if I brought a bottle, like, or a stone, like, just enough to stir the zombie that's standing there without necessarily riling up the whole bunch, right? Yeah, we have to get that zombie. There's a zombie standing there, which we have to get him to move, right? So I'm gonna try to develop a new skill set here. I'm gonna try to consider the possibility of sometimes bringing bottles if I don't have weapons. And we'll see how that goes. So we're going to the Sticks Arcade. What, can I not take bottles, or have I not brought any bottles home? Okay, so I haven't actually brought any bottles home. I haven't been prioritizing them as a loot item. So, the joke's on me, right? It turns out that bottles potentially might be pretty useful to take back to base, because you can use them to... Whenever there's stationary zombies, you need to get them moving. You can get them moving by throwing an object at them, whether it's a pebble or a bottle or whatever, right? So, that's a very important lesson for me to finally learn. And I'm very happy I've learned it. Okay, I have the firecrackers. Okay. Yeah, the stationary zombie over there is at issue. Alright. I'm just gonna throw a fucking... Hang on. Why did the big guy move? It's weird. I got the big guy to move, but I had to actually throw it from down there. There's one zombie over there by the door right now. They're all kind of like chaotic at the moment. Let's see how this situation evolves. It looks like they've all begun walking slowly again. And now the big guy is included in that list of zombies walking slowly. But that does mean that we have to time us going to the door with the big guy's patrol route. So most likely we're gonna need those other two zombies to start coming back. Okay, so now I go back. Should I hide there or on the staircase and then tail them? I think I should tail them. I'm not really sure. So they're gonna reach the end and they're gonna turn around, catching up to the big guy. Once the big guy is behind me, it's easy enough to avoid these guys. So now I need the big guy to walk past. And then I have to quickly move forward a bit. But the big guy is pretty slow. Come on, buddy. Keep going. Okay, it was pretty tight, but I made it. So now I can open the door without having to fight a single zombie, right? All I had to do was throw a firecracker downstairs. We not only replicated the success of the previous time we tried this, but we actually did it better with less losses, right? We just found 5 assault rifle magazines in a fucking backpack at an arcade. Looks like Timmy almost had enough, eh? Anyway, the place is open. And now that I can see, I can actually fight. Not that I want to fight that many, mind you, but like I can technically fight. All right, I intentionally ran up the stairs so that I could lure that zombie up here. Now I can fight him on his own. See? You can isolate the zombies, and you don't need a noisemaker to lure one zombie up the stairs. Oh, shit. Well, I just had 2 zombies see me, so all we have to do is try to lose one of them. Hey, sweetie. Be right back, guys. All right. Yeah, these big guys, they're really hard to fight. But I have learned how to do this arcade with no weapons. Although, actually clearing out the arcade is another matter entirely. I don't know if I can find a weapon here. So what I'll do, we're gonna start over. I know that I can get through that first part just fine if I have to. Like turning on the power and whatnot, right? So I'm just gonna take a look at it and I'm gonna see if there's any weapons there. Hopefully the firecrackers don't count as a weapon. Yeah, it still says there could be a weapon there. So fair enough. We could theoretically find a weapon if we get past those zombies and then progress further into the arcade, right? It might be hard, but we could. And that's only in the worst case scenario that we don't bring a weapon to that arcade directly. So what I'm gonna wanna write down now is the fastest way to unlock a path to a good base location from each base location. We need to find out where we need to go with our first base in order to scout where our second base is gonna be. Hey Zuzi. Chris is on day 3 of quitting sugar. He's going through it. He's in the bargaining stage now. He's like, what about root beer?
People of Walton.
Right.
This is your mayor, John Ward.
He says hello, by the way. Zuzi says hello back. All right, so here we are. This time we're based up where? We are based up at Schrader Street, so I know exactly where we're going. 38 Irving Drive, guaranteed hatchet. At least every time I've gone there. Yeah. And then with that weapon, we'll see what we can do. A lot of this house is actually empty. I don't know if I could melee fight that zombie down there. Value Records. I think Value Records is a base location. So this is kind of like the perfect start for this spawn. You get the scissors, right? You can stealth kill this guy without alerting that zombie, and then you can pick the lock on the shed, get a hatchet, or some type of weapon, right? This is probably the best spawn in the game. Yeah, you get a guaranteed good weapon and a base location back to back. It's just good luck that we didn't end up breaking these scissors here. Honestly, I can get out of here right now. Yeah, let's leave. Okay, yeah, that's the easiest day 1. This is definitely like the best base for an easy start. Now we're gonna clear out the value records since we have a weapon. May as well clear it out now and prepare it for moving day, right? I'll take those. We don't need the lockpicks, I don't think, because we automatically loot any locked containers while we're there. I will still bring the lockpick though, just in case, because there might be like a door that with a zombie on the other side of it that we need to unlock, right? But we certainly don't need the lockpicks for loot. Anyway, we might not even need to repair the barricade, so maybe I'll get her to work on, like, the weapons bench. Alright, Value Records, our next base. We got a zombie chilling right there. I could stealth kill that one. I may as well. But I might be able to just fist fight that one. I wonder if it counts if you just lure the zombie outside. Okay, the scissors are gone. That door is sealed shut with a chair. Honestly, if a zombie's alone, then I can usually just fist fight it, right? If I don't have to worry about any other zombies showing up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, really, I got through this entire place without even having to use a weapon. I used the scissors just because I had them. I think we gotta fight this zombie outside. Hell yeah, buddy. I'm getting better at that. Okay, we can claim this place. We're totally able to move in. We can't do it now, but we'll do it later. Let's bring a whole bunch of loot back home. Definitely taking the glass bottles, because as I have learned, those do have tremendous utility. Mm-hmm. Okay. You want me to make them for you while you make your lunch? Okay. Sucks around here when you're not home because you're so beautiful, and it makes me happy to get to see you all the time.
Sweet. 2 more.
2 more days. Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too. All right. We have all the really good stuff, and now at least I know that throwing bottles are counted among good stuff. Let's leave the medicinal herbs behind and take the medicine. It can treat sickness states. And let's get out of here. All right, so now we can free loot until we feel like we need to move in. So we're gonna go over here to Griffith & Sons Hardware. I know that I can get some bricks as weapons there. Yeah, pretty much any place where I might find weapons. I remember that the taxi depot was absolutely fucked. Like, I've never found a good way of dealing with the taxi depot, but, like, again, now that I know I can bring bottles to places, like, maybe bottles would really help stir up the zombies and make it so I can isolate them and fight them one at a time. But for now, we're gonna go with what we know. We're gonna go to Griffin's Hardware. All right, she's gonna rest and he's gonna go on a run. I can climb up this, can't I? Yeah. I totally can. That's kind of crazy. I don't think I want to, though. Okay, I have to do this for knowledge's sake. I need to find out, because I think I stir these zombies when I walk past this way. At least it happened before. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Well, good. I'm kind of happy to be. We'll go back that way. Oh, shit. Let's wait for this guy to move over there. I've never looted it this way before, kind of starting from the second floor and working my way down. It's interesting. Let's close this door. Close that one. Okay. What's that? I did, yeah. I finished that for lunch and, you know, it took me 15 minutes, fried it up, took a little break from work, and then I had the pork for dinner. Half of it. Having the other half tonight.
Oh my god.
Thank you. I'm definitely getting better at fist fighting zombies with How. All right, let's scout. Hitch post and Red Mile gas station. Now, I'm very curious to discover. Hang on, let me Let me see if I can just kill this zombie and lower the ladder real quick. Yep. Got it. I'm gonna see if I can have an easier time clearing the zombies downstairs if I approach from this way, from the second floor. Well, that zombie's the type that, like, turns around regularly. So, my odds of successfully taking this on are slim to none. Because it turns around, right? Let's run it up. Head out. Put the weapon away and fight the bastard. Yeah, I'm getting way better at this. Shit. Alright. Yeah, if there's one thing I need to master more than anything else, it's just the ability to fist fight zombies, right? So far, I've been conserving my weapon like an absolute Giga Chad. There might be a sleeper here. I hear another zombie. So I might use the axe to kill this one just in case. Yeah, there's a zombie right here, and I would probably end up waking that one up if I tried to melee that zombie that I just sneak killed. Alright. So we're gonna adhere to our basic organizational system. All of our immediately useful crafting goods, weapons, meds, and food go in here. Everything else goes in the storage. Oh god. He just, like, woke up. Out of nowhere. Let's go, buddy. I know the perfect place to fight you. Are you coming? Yeah, come on. He just stirred up every zombie in the building. It's kind of crazy. And he was a fucking sleeper, too. Alright, well, I'm gonna go down here and loot whatever's here. Okay, looted this area. Let's backtrack to the main building and let's hope that shit didn't completely hit over there. I wasn't expecting that guy to scream. Probably should have just rushed him the moment I saw him stirring, right? Hopefully there's not a whole bunch of new zombies in new places now. I mean, it seems like the, you know, the zombies in the kitchen we don't even have to worry about. I'm worried about the ones over there by the garage door, though. And there is this guy. Oh, God, there's two. Holy shit, there's 3 zombies in there. They must have come in from outside, which is pretty crazy. I'm gonna want to open the front door and lure them outside. If I can even get over there safely, which I think I can, if I'm industrious about it. Holy shit, that guy literally turned every zombie into a wanderer. That's insane, dude. All right, we're gonna have to take care of these zombies. I'd imagine most of the zombies that were in the kitchen are now downstairs. But you can see that my ability to deal with this shit is getting way better. Not yet. We gotta wait for them to settle down, and I have to try to isolate them. That one is returned to its basic patrolling mode. So is that one. So, easy enough. I have a very clear way to deal with this situation now. Hello there! Peace. Go. Oh, look at you guys. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're gonna end up having to kill pretty much every single zombie in this building. Which is kind of nuts. Oh, too soon. Yeah, we gotta wait for them to depart. Fully. Yeah, that one screamer. I don't know why that screamer woke up when I looted the container. I really have no clue. I don't know what woke it up. New game. Damn straight, Seven Sky. Damn straight. Do you like zombies, my friend? Okay, they're back to a normal pattern of movement, but... I think the zombie in the blue dress is considerably weakened. So what I'm gonna try to do is stealth kill the other one. Which I think I can totally do, and then we'll finish her off with our fists, maybe? It depends. She's gonna turn around. Shit, come on. Why did you turn around? Actually, this might work in our benefit. Because the other zombie might actually be in a basic patrol mode still. I don't know. That's what you get. Thinking you could cross the champ. Alright, where's the last one? The bitch in the blue dress. Let's go. Dude, I have melee killed so many zombies so far. This could be an issue. Did they break open the front door, or is it still there? Yeah, they broke it open. Oh, shit. There's just 3 fucking zombies in there where all my loot is. That's pretty insane. They're all fast, too. Oh god, there's 4 in there. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Let's try to get their attention and then climb up. Will that work? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're just gonna try it and see. That one zombie who woke up changed everything about the dynamic of this level, but my ability to melee zombies is vastly improving at this point. Marked improvements. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I think I know what to do with these zombies. But first, let's try to go over here. Oh god, my inventory is full. Alright. I isolated one of them. Hop over. Maybe I can just isolate them. One at a time, right? Straight up. Man, this guy's becoming my favorite character. Be careful of deep wounds. Yeah. Yeah, if I get damaged enough, then my chance of getting injured will increase. He's about to scream again. He's coming. Hop over. Yes, buddy. Man, I'm getting better at this. Like, I truly am. I wouldn't fight very well if I was in the dark, sure, but not always going to be in the dark. Anyway, it looks like 2 of the zombies might have... No, they're still out there. They might be wandering outside, though, which gives me an opportunity here to deposit things, regroup. All right. We still have to loot the garage in the back. You freed up 6 gigabytes of space. Nice. Okay, we have a zombie in there. Let's give him the treatment, boys. Yeah, this character is fucking dope. Like, if you can master the dodges, I wonder if he's Korean. Zuzi would lose her shit if my favorite character was Korean. How and May. Some type of Chinaman. Oh, sweet. 5 minutes to eat. Okay. And now, guys, as you can see, because I'm habitually isolating enemies to eliminate them with my fists in a controlled environment, I'm getting a stockpile of weapons. I have 2 bricks, a hatchet, and a rake. I'm getting so much better at this, dude. Anyway, we have picked this place clean of everything it had to offer. I'm able to sprint through here, which is nuts. It's time that we got out. We'll rank order and take the most important loot with us. We're ready to move into our new base already. I'm obviously taking the weapons, but maybe I can use these bricks to clear my path out of here. Unless those zombies have left, which they might. I like that tax is stealing right there. The graffiti. Okay. Well, at the very least, I managed to get this guy alone. Shit. Alright. So, I just learned that the bricks are silent. That was the perfect testing ground to find out. The bricks are completely quiet. Like, completely. Throwing the brick won't attract other zombies. But it's possible that the execution itself, which follows the brick throw, might. Alright, we took most of our damage right there at the end. Which is fine, we're at half health still, we're doing alright. I still have a brick, I think I'll leave that behind. And then... You know what? I could actually eat some of this food while we're here. Yeah. Red grape juice. Recover a moderate amount of hunger. Okay. And, oh, moderate amount of rest. Let's drink the coffee, too. That's sick. Yeah, it's all useful. I'm gonna leave behind one of the planks and take the bandage instead. We did good. Really good. It is great. It's literally this war of mine, zombie apocalypse. It's fun. When you get your laptop or your PC, you can start playing it. We gotta get on that. Wait, we need to look into, there might be a service where they build your laptop with the specifications you have. Yeah. There are services like that in North America. It could be that there are some in Czech as well. All right. We do need to leave this place. I don't know if we need to leave right now, but we do need to leave. Maybe we should just do it right now. Yeah, let's move to that shelter. I'm okay, sweetie. I'm good. Yeah, I'm still fasting, so it's okay. Maybe shovel it down with a big spoon.
I can.
All right.
I'm
Okay. No problem. Just fill it with water, yeah. Okay. Barricades are better. Cooking area is now crafted. He could use a chance to rest up while she goes on a run, but we will need to cook some food pretty soon. We're doing all right, though. Let's have him rest first, and then we're gonna send her out on a run. I love you, Susanna.
Vitamins into a bowl.
Okay.
So after you eat some.
All right.
Oh God, excuse me.
That was nasty.
Well, I'm Fiona.
Mm-hmm. All right. Gladly. You'll get through it, sweetie.
I know.
Day 2. Yeah.
My feet.
Oof.
But I had 86 and 83.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, I did that because I knew that today I'm gonna be happy if I can manage 70. So
Yeah.
I gave myself a buffer so that nobody comes to bother me about how slow. Thank you very much.
I love you too, sweetie.
I'm gonna give you a kiss. Mwah.
See you later, baby. You be safe out there, okay? Just come home alive.
I will.
We got that one. Bye-bye, honey. She can... What? I saw the paper, yeah. I have to just make sure when I shower to, like, look at the ceiling, see what's what, right?
Yeah, just make sure.
So did he transfer, like, our entire apartment's water supply to their pipes, or just the bathroom? Okay.
Yeah, he just
Alright.
so it should be.
Just in case. I get you. Bye-bye, honey. I might be happy to have these bottles on me, actually. Let's deposit all of that stuff. I can eat the food right now. Just to save space. I've gotten into the habit of that. Like, you may as well just eat while you're scavenging. It's less stuff to take home. And it extends the length of time before you have to actually worry about cooking meals, right? I have a cooking station, but we don't need to use it. Damn, it removed 6 gigabyte megabytes. That's crazy. Take him out. We don't really need to, necessarily. I will probably want to try to melee a few zombies with her, make sure we're not depleting our durability too fast. I don't have a lockpick for this desk, so unless we loot another one, I can't get it. I'm gonna dump what we found here so far. Grab it on the way back. Well, that was close. I had to take that guy out, though. Hop up. Nice, just in time. Another zombie right here. Stealth kill this. I don't know if there's any good reason to actually come here and do this. Doesn't look like it. I just wanted to check it out. Okay. It's just sort of added zombies. Added risk. Is there any items here? No. Let's hop back down, climb up the other way. I think I can get to the roof, and I believe there's a survivor named Barbara up there that we can recruit. Okay, I've scouted some new locations. Galaxy Zone Arcade. Vivaldi's is a great place to get some food. Alright, so she's a carnivore. She loses morale from eating vegetables or vegetable meals. She's got bruised ribs, which I can treat, sunstroke, which I can treat, and a few useful items. She's a whittler. Melee weapons are cheaper to craft, and ranged weapons are cheaper to craft. And she's kind of hurt, but you know what? We'll take her. Yeah, we'll take her. And she's gonna tell me how to get into her car down below. So there's actually bonus loot on top. Yeah. On top of what she already gave, specifically a baseball bat and a set of pliers. We're doing great on our weapon supply now. We have a baseball bat, a spiked bat, a rake, and we still have some durability left on this hatchet too. Okay. I don't have a lockpick for the cabinet upstairs, which is unfortunate, but could always come back here to retrieve. Now, this is a morale increase right here. The beers. Alright, we're gonna take all that stuff and we can come back for more later if we want to take all that home. But we would need to come back with a lockpick. The barricades are holding up well. How could use more health regeneration? We need to cook specifically. Let's make some food. How is going to be cooking? I can make 4 servings of braised pork belly. She needs a bandage, and then she also has to rest in order to get rid of her sunstroke. Bye, sweetie. I love you very much. Of course. Okay. Yeah, we'll send May out again. I don't have a lockpick. I could just have her craft some lockpicks. Let's make 5 lockpicks so that we're just good on it from now on. Everybody's busy. Everybody's got something to do. Alright, we have 5 lockpicks, a whole bunch of food. How has eaten. She is treated. So it looks like your characters don't get health back if they're working, but if I was to put How in the bed, then he would get some health back. At least that's what it looks like to me. Now, workbench level 2. And then we're just gonna send Barb, I think. It's a simple run. Yeah, we're just going to that gas station. Up here. We're bringing a lockpick. Bring that hatchet. And we just crack open that desk and we take a bunch of stuff back with us. So everybody's busy. Okay. Right in here. Nice. We just got a brand new hatchet out of that, man. Sweet. Yeah, I'm starting to learn. You don't want to memorize the exact perfect way to do a mission. What you want to learn is one place in each location where you can fight zombies without, like... where you can fight them without alerting other zombies, right? A place to lure them, where you can fist fight them, or whatever. And if you do that, then you slowly build up a good stockpile of weapons. Okay, we grabbed a whole bunch of stuff. Let's take it home. A new weapon among those things. Her bruised ribs are better. How and May have better morale. We need to repair our barricades. We'll get Barb on that, I think. I'm gonna want the weapons bench level 2, but we need another component for that. So How is in good condition. He can go somewhere at this point. I think I'm gonna go to this old Ballard right here. Let's take both hatchets and then a couple of lockpicks. You know what? She can do that. I'm gonna have Barb go rest to get some health back. She's gonna work on the barricades. Alright, we're good. Those noisemakers might end up finding some use, we'll see. Take cover. Shit, I got a deep wound. We're gonna have to treat that. Yeah, I fucked up. I jumped the table too early. We got some food. How is gonna eat the snacks. Healing is less effective, lose health every phase. If infected, the survivor may turn. We gotta deal with that fast, dude. Yeah, I think you have a chance of getting, like, an injury affliction every time that you get hurt. Like, the lower your health is, the higher the chance to get an affliction when you get hurt. What happened to us there was really just bad luck. What is this? It recovers health, but it doesn't actually treat my wound. I'm gonna need a bandage for that, which is funny that there's like a medical kit that can't do what a bandage can do. I got another lockpick for free. God damn it, man. I feel like I'm having the worst luck in this level. I'm also just not being patient. That's probably the main thing. At least I found a bunch of meds. Okay. In fact, I'm going to want to use one of those right now. We have to go deposit. I didn't know they had a chance to choose to go down the stairs like that. What? Is he just like camping there now? Okay. Yeah, this is fucking insane. I gotta deposit some shit. God damn it, man. Like, honestly, I'm just getting screwed. The enemies are always exactly where I need them not to be, right when I don't want them to be there. Fuck it. Kill me. Yeah, this attempt is over. We're gonna start over, but I learned a lot. I don't care enough to salvage it. Like, well, it can't be salvaged. If you fuck up that badly, you kind of deserve to lose the whole playthrough, right? Okay, let's start over.
People of Walton, this is your mayor, John.
Alright, so from here, AuntieMurry's Truck Stop Diner. I seem to recall having success at Hackett Construction. We're gonna go there. Okay, we have a loot dump site right here. Let's go upstairs first. The window's wide open. Okay. I have scouted. You know what? With that door open, I can use that. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to come back. And then I'll close him outside. And then we're gonna close that zombie into the rooms to the left. There's only one, what I would call, design flaw with the game. One, okay? One major one. And it's that, like, a lot of the time, like, playing the game is just waiting and staring at the screen. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of instances where, like, you want to do, but you can't. It's a game of hurry up and wait most of the time, because it's very stealth-oriented. And it's all about, like, tactically closing the zombies off, which it's a vibe, and it's a really cool one, and it does have, like, value and fun. It's just, it kind of... It's weird when the fun is basically, like, just waiting for stuff to happen, right? It's not a conventional game by any means. It definitely flips the script. Where you have to learn how to make part of the fun sitting there and waiting for stuff to happen. Okay, that door is actually barricaded, so I have to drop down from the window, and then I have to unbarricade it. But all the zombies that were in this area are now secured behind doors. Let's hop out. I hear a zombie that sounds like a fucking crackhead nearby. No idea where it is. Maybe like that one by the dumpster. If I make too much noise here, we're screwed. It's worth noting that I don't have a weapon yet. And I don't know where I should lead zombies if I want a safe place to fight them. That zombie's gonna turn around and come back. We have to trap it in this room. The thing is, while I do know that I am technically capable of, like, luring a zombie to a place where I can safely fistfight it, the issue is you don't actually know whether or not that zombie is going to scream or make a bunch of noise when it sees you, and that's where the danger is, right? There's at least 2 or 3 sleepers here. I got a first aid kit. If I drop down there, I think it's for good. I won't have an easy way up. Take cover. I'm gonna close this door. I might be able to melee that zombie without being heard, but I don't know yet. Let's take cover. Good. Indeed. I'm gonna have to bum rush that one. Go full on melee against it. Hopefully none of the other zombies in or around the building heard me when I sprinted across that gap to fight him. I would need bolt cutters for that. But we can deposit here. This door is now unbarricaded, so I can totally get through here. Anyway, that zombie didn't wake up. None of these seem to have woken up. But this zombie's stuck there now. I'm gonna wait here for a minute, because this might be a good opportunity for me to get something done here. Do a little bit of looting or something, right? I got 4 bricks. And some other valuable materials. This could be risky, but I'm gonna go for it. I got kind of screwed over by that first brick, actually. I got really screwed over. For no good reason, actually. Like, you guys saw what happened. I basically threw a brick when I was beside the door and it hit the door. I'm gonna report that as a bug. Three hours, 2 minutes, and 25 seconds. We're gonna have to just go back to that level. I'm not gonna forfeit the playthrough. Like, it's only fair that I get to restart that, right? It sucks that we have to do it all over again. All right, there we go. At around 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 25 seconds in this live stream, I tried to throw a brick to incapacitate a zombie in front of me for execution, and it ended up hitting the door behind me. Might do with some tweaking under the hood. Alright, I reported it. It's the best I can do, right? So let's continue. We have to restart it. It sucks. When you're playing an early access game, this is just the kind of stuff that happens. Perfectly normal. I do have strong opinions about early access. I don't think that developers should be allowed to charge you money for something that's not done. I think that there should be laws against it, but given that there's not, you know, it's the dynamic that we have chosen to accept given the economic constraints upon developers these days. It's just the principle of it, right? Like, you wouldn't pay for a car that's under construction. I'm gonna open this door up here and do the scouting, then we can close the zombie in there again. Yeah, just the whole early access thing. I've said this about other games before, but it seems like a toxic relationship between the developers and the gamers themselves. Because in the past, developers had to hire play testers to find bugs, and then they would fix them. And they knew that they had to bang out as many bugs as possible before release, otherwise their game would get shit on by publications, right? Now, instead of them paying you to locate bugs for them, you're paying them for the privilege of not only suffering those bugs, but then telling them about it, right? It's weird. It just seems really backwards. Like, one could argue that players should be getting paid by developers for finding bugs in their games rather than the other way around. Because essentially what they've done is they've turned the audience, the consumer, into a de facto playtester that pays them for the privilege of finding the bugs. It's weird. Look at his fucking foot down here. He's walking on his toe. Oh, that's disturbing. I never even noticed that before. All right. Indeed, yeah, they did used to pay bug testers in the past. Hi, sweetie. It's good to see you, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, you're just waiting for the train, I take it? That's like it's similar to paying a car manufacturer so that you can drive their car around and see if the tire pops off, right? It's weird. All right, I might have a little opportunity here to loot something, but not the best opportunity. Usually I would prefer it if the guy in the green pants had the lead. But we'll grab what we can. All right, I got the bricks. That's at least a means of killing. That doesn't require risky melee. Yeah, it's pretty ass backwards, isn't it, baby? It's snowing. Yeah, I see that. It's gotta be chilly. We need the snow and the winter to go away. Yeah, we need some warmth. It is really nice to see you, sweetie. It feels good. You're gone, but like you're here. That's one thing I take for granted in the digital age, you know? You miss someone, you can call them, like you can see their face, you can hear their voice. There was a time when letters was all people had, and it wasn't enough for them. Video calls aren't even enough for us, but they're markedly better than having just fucking words on a page. All right, got that. Got it. Spring will be here soon. Soon enough, yes. All right, we actually got reimbursed for our lockpick that we used, which is pretty nice. Aw. All right, well, you know what? Maybe that zombie will do a triple Lindy over the ledge of the roof. In pursuit of me. Have a nice fall. Well, I definitely can't go down there. That zombie is gonna break the door, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that was just bad luck, poor timing. It is what it is. Hopefully it doesn't decide to break through the door. I would like to keep that area clear. Now, we're gonna go over here and... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna climb over the window and then go through this area. If I time it right, then I should be able to avoid the enemies that are camped out there and might try to stop us. I don't know if it's gonna work, though. Okay. This is a gamble for sure, but I left the door open back there. So she's gonna go into that room, this guy will pass me, and then I can get through. Not so much of a gamble at all. I think we're pretty much done here. We looted all of it. It's time to grab what we can and go home. Indeed, very good atmosphere. There's also special variants of zombies too. There's ones that jump on you and cling to you. There's ones that scream when they see you. There's fast ones, slow ones, tanky ones, you know. This place was loaded with stuff. I'm gonna just drink that beer. It'll increase my morale. And then I can take the cloth. And then we have pretty much everything. Like, we're not leaving anything behind. I definitely can't afford to fight that zombie while we're here. Other zombies might hear. All right, we're good. They argued about drunkenness in the shelter, and then they were pleased with the big scavenging haul. Simultaneous improvement and reduction. Independence Boulevard. That place, I recall it being hard, but I have more experience now. It might not be as hard as I remember it being. I have 3 bricks. Like, that's my weapon, is 3 fucking bricks. Let's go to the container yard here. And I'll take all that stuff. I never end up using the weapons bench. I think I'm just gonna hoard materials. Like, I might make the cooking area, but I'm just gonna do all my crafting in bulk later. Yeah. All right, the container yard. I have 3 bricks. It doesn't look like I'm able to climb up to the roof. I'm gonna close those doors. That's kind of cheap, how that guy just grabs you. Anyway, I took a little bit of damage. Hopefully that's the only time. Let's get moving. I just found 2 lockpicks in there. I'm so glad I fucked up, because if I didn't, that might not have happened. Later. I think I'm gonna make a loot dump right here. I do have the bricks and I could be using them. I usually try to save on items, but now that I'm injured, I think I'll just endeavor to use them to help myself out. That's what you get. Alright. Yeah, I have to try to avoid further injury at this point. I'll end up stirring a lot of zombies down there if I'm not careful about what I choose to do. Let's pop down. Loot. I got a knife, which does allow me to do a semi-silent takedown on someone. Let's go deposit. Okay. All right, sweetie. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later. We'll see you in a little bit. Only 2 more days. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, honey bunny. Hello, Jesper. Hello, buddy. How are you today? Jesper Georgsson. I have no idea how to actually pronounce your name. To my mind, it's probably like Jesper Georgsson, but I have no real idea. Jesper Georgsson. Not even close. Alright, I might be able to sneak past this zombie. We just have to wait until the right time. I'm highly doubtful. I don't think it's gonna work, but... Well, that was just ridiculous. Alright, we're gonna wait. At this point, I hope I find a first aid kit. This container for it fucked me up. You're moving on Friday? We're gonna have to wait until this zombie settles down. Although it doesn't seem like it actually plans on settling the fuck down. It just keeps on walking fast. Man, what the fuck is this zombie doing? Like, I'm not keeping this result. Fuck that. We're starting this level over. They must have been seeing me. That's the only thing I can think of that would actually explain it, was the zombie was seeing me and that's why it wouldn't de-aggro. But we're not gonna find those 2 lockpicks again. I am worried that I'm getting to my limit with the game in terms of, not necessarily frustration, because that's not the right word, but it's just so limited, and most of what you have to do is wait. Like, it's not like Vintage Story where you're always doing something. You always have, like, an activity. You're hammering voxels that you're forging. You're shaping clay. You're tending to your farm. You're going mining, right? This game is literally like, I have to wait 45 seconds for these zombies to walk back and forth so I can close the door behind them, right? It's a very different experience. And I don't know if it's, like, suited to my mind or not. Oh, I'm highly doubtful that it is, you know? Like, I feel like I need more stimulation. I need more stuff to do. Alright, there is a zombie over there. I'm gonna just try to lead him over here so I can fight him. We'll let him get as close to this area as possible. Well, I did get the 2 lockpicks again, so it's at least possible that that might be a 100% of the time thing, unless there's such a thing as loot seeds, which there may well be. Gotta wait for it to go the other way. All right. Now let's go deposit. Okay, now, I have to wait for that zombie to go in. See, that happens every time. Like, that zombie literally just sort of froze there after. Alright, I'm gonna back up way over here in the hopes that the zombie will cease its pursuit mode and start moving at a normal speed again. But I don't think I can actually pull off what I'm trying to pull off is the problem. What I'm trying to do is I want the zombie to go inside the cargo container, and then I drop down behind it and I start going that way. But I already know that if I jump across the gap to get to this cargo container up there, then I basically create a situation where the other zombies in the area, they wake up, right? So it becomes a non-traversable location after that. Okay. The zombie ceased its pursuit mode in there behind the boxes, but I could never replicate that. So the zombie just sort of walks over here. I can't even climb up here. So this whole area, I may as well just jump across that, but I needed to learn that. Right? They need to add a keybind for unequipping your weapon, man. Like, because durability is so rare, you can't really waste it. Anyway, I am starting to get sick of this game, so I'm just gonna stop playing it now. We're gonna pick another game, and we're gonna play that game that we choose for pretty much the rest of the day. But I don't know what I want that to be. This was kind of one of the few games I actually had on my radar. Other games didn't really have the same appeal. Honestly, I may have to just continue playing this. It sucks. Until Schedule 1 is out of the open beta and it actually gets applied to the stable branch, I'm not going to want to play it. Valheim is gonna be like most survival games are just ruined for me now that I've played Vintage Story. So I'm gonna have to keep on playing Into the Dead. I pretty much have no choice. Okay, fair enough. Let's do our best to enjoy it. I'm gonna start another coffee. Cheaper apartment, eh? Okay, fair enough. Very close to where you currently live. So you're not really uprooting your life much. You're getting a more affordable place. Right on, right on. All right, guys, the coffee water's on. We have 3.5 minutes before that water is boiled. We are gonna start fresh, start over here. Use these guys. So I don't know where we are now, but let's get started. Okay, Hitch Post, Jay's Motel, and the Wash and Dry Laundromat. We're going to the Wash and Dry Laundromat. I already know that. And she's gonna have to work on the barricades. Okay, wash and dry laundromat. First thing I have to do is go melee fight a human enemy. Oh, that is huge. That's almost a fucking, that's like a what, 30, 35, 40% reduction in cost? Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, ho, 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 got to use the finisher on a human. That's sick. All right, I'm a psychopath. All right. Yeah, we have a weapon now. You have a woman's body now. Now, what's over here? Near as I understand it, there's like a lockbox here. And we need bolt cutters to get in. Yeah, that's the truth. Okay. Yeah, that's really awesome news, Jesper. Really awesome news. And the place looks comfortable. It's well suited to your needs and wants. Water's boiled. Be right back. All right, now I just need a timer for the steeping process itself. That's 15 minutes. Yeah, a lot of zombies. Okay, I have to hide here. I'm worried I might alert other zombies when I kill this guy. What if we just close him in there? That'll work. Okay. This... Oh, God. Shut up. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why that guy came through the door. Although I do, yeah, the guys who are twitching, you don't want to keep the door cracked open while they're standing there. I pretty much should have known that. But we just got a whole bunch of bricks that we can use as weapons. And this place is very thoroughly looted. We have a weapon, like we have the pipe, right? That guy seems to have gone elsewhere. Outside, most likely. Alright, we got a lot of food here. Alright. I'll drink that coffee as well. We got another zombie coming back. Okay. Take the bandage. Anyway, we have 6 bricks and a weapon. That can carry us for a while. A good while. I got hit. It was my own fault. I stayed too close to the door. And that jittery zombie made me pay the price for it. I think the jittery ones, they kind of attack the door if you're peeking through the crack. Haha! What was that? The dirty clothes shit? I have no idea what that was. All right. I'm gonna go to Harshaw Presbyterian. She's gonna get some rest. That door is barricaded shut. Got it. I'm going to use the loot container upstairs as my loot dump location. There's definitely an attic to this church. Okay. I can get to the attic through the ladder over there. Okay. I might not need to actually use my lockpick on that door. I might be able to go in behind it. We'll see. Take cover. Let him pass us by. Close the door. I do think I have to lockpick this. All right. I found a tomahawk. That's kind of sick. Okay. Hang on. What's this? Oh, so you can technically you can drop in to where the zombie is. You don't need to use a lockpick, and then you can leave through the window here. Fair enough. Let's go deposit. We're gonna want to bring back this junk food for May. Okay, we have a little telescope here. Let's scout. Old Ballard. Why would I ring the bell? That sounds extremely stupid. Rahul. Oh God, what are you wearing? This guy has bruised ribs, a sensitive stomach, blunt weapon damage reduced, chemist. He seems pretty manageable. Let's let him in. Just gotta use a bandage on him later. But yeah, he'll do fine. Ringing that bell just seems like it would be the dumbest fucking idea, dude. There's no way in hell I'm ringing that bell, like straight up. That's just, you know, I'm gonna look it up. In fact, it looks like my coffee's done steeping. Ring church bell. Into the dead, our darkest days. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's even worth it to ring that bell. I'm gonna try to leave now. Well, there is this. What is that? Whole bunch of shit. Let's deposit these stones. I don't need those. Jesus. Oh my God. More and more. Yo, that's fucked. I've never had that happen before. That's insane. Climb up. Go. Holy shit, dude. That was insane. What is it with these devs and churches? Are they fucking Satanists? Like, why do they want me to hate churches? Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Dude, this is fucked up. That was insane. Well, now the zombies are trapped outside with me. All right, now we're dead. That was insane. Like, I don't even know what really caused that. Yeah, playing this game feels like a punishment in too many ways. There's just these random ass traps. There's no consistency to it at all. And honestly, most of the game is just you waiting for zombies to walk back and forth so that you can like trap them in a doorway or something, you know? I'm gonna keep playing it. This is our game for the day. But it's starting to feel like more of an unfortunate thing that it is. I'm gonna go pour my coffee. That was a ridiculous punishment. So that church is basically, you just don't go there. You don't go to that church. It's not worth it. You're gonna get killed. You just avoid it, right? Either that or you can't go into that little room and expect to be able to kill that guy without getting horribly punished for it by a random ass trap that breaks the mold of the entire game's logic. Literally everywhere you go, zombies beat on the door first, and then they come in. But right there, it's like, boom, the door's gone. Just right away, and then there's zombies, right? It's
This is your mayor, John.
wildly inconsistent. Okay. I feel like they should just remove that trap from the game. Otherwise, that church, no one's gonna go there. That wasn't worth it at all. All right, now, let's work on the barricades. We're at the meats place again. Sticks Arcade, Briarwood Motel. The Sticks Arcade is the only place where I can get a weapon, so that's where we're gonna go. Alright, this is the place where if you go upstairs, there's a guy there, there's a little bit of loot, but... Oh, I've wanted to get more data on this place for a long time, and we may finally get it now. There's a guy in there, there's a little bit of loot, but you might wake up the zombie... Like, you might actually stir up all those zombies in the alley if you try to go there, and that's the risk, right? There's 2 zombies right there. So only one zombie can shamble over those ankle-high tables at a time. Okay. Yeah, he was about to scream and make our situation a lot worse. At that point, you may as well just sprint up to him and stop it from happening. Okay. Alright, I did get an improvised tomahawk here. Okay. I'm gonna have to deposit. Our inventory is full. I'll put our loot dump right here. Nothing over here? Guess not. All right. Another lockpick. Little restaurant out there. We'll get her moving. Okay. Now this part seems really fucked. Yeah, that's messed up. All right. You stir them, but it doesn't look like they're gonna break through the door. Queasy. I'd imagine that goes away on its own soon enough. He doesn't have much to offer us, though. Besides, like, another mouth to feed and a little more labor. I guess we'll take him. I need to get better at managing more people. Let's get that zombie's attention. Lead it up here. Hell yeah, buddy. I know Kung Fu. All right, inventory is getting pretty damn full. I think I'll just drink that booze. Eat the junk food. Eat all of the junk food, so he's maxed out on hunger. And then we can take this vegetable soup back home for May. Unfortunately, it does look like we're gonna have to come back. But it is what it is. This is most likely just another exit. Okay, we'll get rid of those stones. I can pretty much sprint all the way back. Anyway, yeah, he's full. We filled his fucking belly on junk food here. So we're not gonna have to feed him for a good long time. Which is good, because we now have 3 people. But that's more hands for doing whatever. Well, I beat a lot of zombies with melee. Without fucking it up, that's a good sign. Alright, let's deposit those stones and the water. Same with the crate, we can't use that for a while. Grab the meat, the fasteners, the components. Gonna have to be extra choosy about the loot here, it looks like. Leave behind the bottles. I might want to come back here and loot another round after. Let's leave that metal right there. Take the tape and the cloth. Alright, we took most everything of immediate value. There is the dog food there, which someone could eat, but I would need to leave behind something I want to take. I guess I'll leave behind that tape. Oh, that's rough, though. That medicine's important. Everything here is important. If I could take that duct tape, I'd be happy. I'm full. I can't eat any more on this guy. Alright, well, you know what? We're gonna leave that duct tape here. It's a very difficult decision. But, we will. We'll just leave it there. The game can be fun, it's just sometimes it feels like you get fucked over by unfair things, you know? Alright, we got a new lead. Robbie. So he's tired. 3 phases of queasy. It's a sickness state, so technically I could fix that with medication, but we're just gonna have him rest right now. May will eat the dog food. She's queasy for 4 phases, but she's not gonna have to worry about eating for the next 4 phases. She is going to work on the barricades, maybe? Or... I will need to make a cooking area, but we need more planks for it. She can't even do the, Let's make 3 lockpicks. That's a good way to use my time. But yeah, she can't even do the barricades right now. Alright, so everybody has jobs to do. He's gonna go on a run. Briarwood Motel. That one's... It can be hard. That one can certainly be pretty hard. I remember that construction site. Elkin's Family Clinic. I don't even think I've done that before. Let's do it. I have a fucking banjo. I guess we'll take it. I'll bring that as our weapon. All right. Elkin's Family Clinic. That zombie's fast. Is it the only one patrolling here? It's kind of sus. Let's follow it. I can hide. It's gonna leave through the front door. We'll try to close the front door and lock it out there. This place is very lengthwise on the first floor. If we can lock that zombie outside, we'll be doing ourselves a big favor. It's very fast. Got it. It looks like this is the site of our stash. That door out there is barricaded from the other side. There's another fast zombie up there. Looks like we have a sleeper right there. This is pretty sus, not gonna lie. If I do stealth kill it with the banjo, I'm probably gonna have to deal with something else right after. No, we're good? Okay. I got a screwdriver. A new weapon. Yo, this guy's blind as a bat. All right. There's a zombie right there. He's gonna be alerted when we kill this one. We'll have to engage in a fist fight. All right, here we go. Wow, that took forever. The game basically gives the zombie a free hit. Your character sits there like an idiot for a second after your weapon breaks. He goes like, oh what? You know? Whatever. I could easily fix it. Easily. We just rest, right? Rest once, we'll get that health back. Damn near in full. I am able to return to the front door from there. I need to go deposit, though. Our inventory has gotten quite full at this stage. That banjo helped. It helped. It got us a couple of kills. Couple of planks. I'm very happy to see that because we have to work on our barricades pretty soon. I don't have another weapon. So anything I do now... Wait, I do. I'm going to grab that screwdriver. We don't need to equip it. Unless we need a stealth kill, I can use my fists for everything else. I'm starting to realize it's a very good idea to make sure that, like, you have your weapon in the first slot, because then you can just press Tab and E to equip or unequip it on the fly, right? And that's how you can make sure that you can preserve the durability by using your fists if you have to. But if you have to press Tab and then go down and then to the right 3 times to unequip the weapon, you might not have the time for that in the heat of the moment when you have to act fast, right? All right, we have a ladder that we can climb here. So far, the clinic has yielded medicine. New locations, all new locations that I've never found before. That's what we need for this to feel fun again. New locations, new shit. Oh my god. All right. Those zombies are rattling the cages. Wow. And now here I am. No, I'm restarting the level. It auto-equips the weapon, and I feel like that's the worst thing. Like, I specifically unequipped the weapon so that wouldn't happen. And then it auto-equips the weapon that you loot, right? And shit like that. That's the annoying stuff. That's the bad stuff, right? That's the shit I don't like. All right, another suggestion. Allow accessibility setting, an accessibility setting which allows players to disable auto-equipping a looted weapon. Yeah. There we go. So I'm kind of adding to the library of this as I go, right? Like a list of suggestions and stuff that we're going through. Hello, Judy. Hello, how are you doing today? All right, so this guy has to rest. She is gonna eat the dog food. She got upset stomach. Well, that's worse than before. No, I'm not accepting that because we got fucking queasy last time when that happened. Yeah, we're gonna get queasy again. I'm gonna make sure of it. I don't want like this random ass like, oh, you know. All right, there we go. We have queasy. And then this guy goes to lay down. Yeah, the problem is that this game's in the really early access stages, like brutally early access stages, you know? It's in those early access stages where you're just gonna be screwed over by like incomplete mechanics sometimes and things that should be there but aren't and stuff like that. All right, let's go back to that clinic. I suppose we'll take the banjo and 2 lockpicks. And now we can go. I do have to restart that building again, but it is what it is. Like, you know, I have to make a habit for now. Since the accessibility setting doesn't exist, I need to make a habit of unequipping a weapon that I just looted, right? I need to be able to unequip a looted weapon. If I loot a weapon, I have to unequip that shit. Because I'm pretty sure there's no accessibility setting here for that. Nothing. There isn't even accessibility settings at all. All right, we're gonna have to tail this zombie. I'll wait right here. I got another lockpick. The door to the outside is barricaded right there. Got it. Screwdriver, parts. All right, now I already know that this sucks. I'm gonna have to let that guy get a free hit on me. I just can't really do anything about it. He's gonna get a hit on me for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can't avoid it, but it is what it is. At least I knew, right? I knew he would get that hit. So it wasn't crazy disappointing. All right, let's, I could go deposit now. That zombie just woke up, really, at random. It's weird because I literally, like, killed a zombie with a banjo and it didn't wake up, and then I climb a ladder and it does. You'd think the banjo would win that battle, you know? Anyway, now I have to unequip that. Right? Gotta watch out for that shit. Alright. These zombies might get out of the cages. Oh wow, look at this fucking guy. Why are you in a cage? That psycho piece of shit doctor. He saved my life, but he's lost his mind. Started doing weird experiments. Vincent. Alright, we have to go to the doc's office and try to unlock the cage. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to kill the good doctor? I don't know. Go down here. Maybe that zombie will chase after. No, he doesn't. Let's wait for that zombie to settle down. Now I can take him on my own terms, now that I know it's going to be a little safer. Got it. Okay. I got the key. Patient V. All right, buddy. He's got nightmares. Extra backpack space. I don't know. I let him out. But we already have another guy at the base. And this guy's got nightmares. I don't think nightmares is gonna go away, right? Night terrors are pretty much permanent, I think. Now, there is a zombie here. All right. I think we're good. It's time to get out of here. However, the door outside here was barricaded shut. Anything else here? Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Oh, there is. Nice. More meds. Okay. Yeah, this place was pretty cool. Other than that hiccup where, like, I auto-equipped the weapon. You know, like, that's just the one thing that made this a little annoying, but it's fine. And again, that's a preventable thing. All right. I like playing as this guy. Fucking Asian Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3. We'll take those meds home with us. Take the weapons, take the vegetables, the meat, the grapes, the lockpick. Both of those first aid kits, both of those. I still need to take these planks. It's only one plank. The splint might be good too. It's shitty to want this much of the stuff. But I guess if we have to, we'll come back later. Run. Okay, that zombie's fucking fast. Go. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we're using that. We'll get our health back after. That was insane. Now I can take something else. Maybe like the splint or whatever. Hang on. Communal? Are you talking like the rest area? Or no, the morale area? I don't know enough about your life to help you, Judy. Honestly, like the most important thing I can tell you about coping with what happened to your mother is just like, don't drink alcohol. maybe you need something to focus on, something new, something exciting to focus on, right? Maybe like a lifestyle change or something. Like maybe you could experiment with intermittent fasting or the ketogenic diet or the carnivore diet or something. Just something to switch it up, right? But this is one of those really hard things where you're going to have to help yourself. But I can't drink that? I guess not. Okay. I have to leave the splint behind. Okay. This guy literally has a chance to waste food. Like, I might actually kick him out. He's got 2 phases before he can actually eat something reliably, you know? And I don't want to just be pissing away food on this guy. She needs rest. And we need to clear out the Fitzgerald house here so I can move into it. Okay. Okay, we successfully ate that, so he's off the hook for now. We should try to get this guy crafting something. Or doing something useful around the base. We don't have a cooking area yet. And I don't have the planks to make it. Guess I'll make a weapons bench. God bless your mom indeed, sweetie. God bless indeed. You'll get through it. You're gonna get through it. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, it's never easy to lose someone you love, least of all your own mother. So give yourself time. The important thing to remember is that the best way to help yourself is to feel what you're feeling. And don't hide from it. You need to be in pain right now. It's supposed to hurt. It's because you loved her so much that it hurts so much. And you're going to be a lot stronger when it's over, but for now you're going to feel a little weak, and it's normal. You're supposed to. It's a really hard time by design, right? So just let yourself feel it. Don't drink it away. Don't smoke weed. Don't do anything like that. Don't numb the pain. Live in the pain, because the pain is kind of like a little egg. You're incubating in it, kind of like a caterpillar in a cocoon, right? And you'll emerge from it stronger later. This place is beautiful. Look at this place. It's all cactusy and shit. I don't even know what this place is. But it's apparently like a potential base location. I'm gonna take out this zombie with the scalpel that we found at the clinic. Zombie in there. The scalpel's destroyed. It looks like there's rooftop access right here. I need to kill everything in here, so I'm gonna need to try to create opportunities to melee zombies who might be alone. Got him. Nothing to do right here. I'm gonna get some distance. Okay. I enjoy this. I agree with the spacing between the zombies here. It's been relatively simple to fight them one at a time. Let's try to isolate this one. Oh, yeah. Man, I feel so awesome when I just get to kill one zombie after another with a fist fight with this guy. Like, oh, man. Hi. That guy's fast. Holy shit, is he ever fast. His body, like, elongated when I delivered the coup de grace. That was funny. All right. Yeah, this place has actually been a treat to clear out. It hasn't been too crazy. Okay, that's the very edge. So we just have to kill whatever's upstairs or, you know. Let's go to the entrance to deposit the loot. At least as close to the entrance as we can. Right here is good. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go up to the roof and see what's up there, if anything at all. Oh, that's odd. I wonder why you'd want to go here. Couldn't tell you. This place is cleared out. Yeah, we're good. We can move in here anytime we're ready. We're good. Let's head back, and the moment it looks like our barricades at the previous base are about to wear thin, we will move in here. Okay. All right. Looks like Jackie Chan here is gonna need to rest a little bit. I wish I knew their last names. I wonder if he's like Korean, you know? He's got Queasy. This is his last phase with Queasy. She has it for 2 more phases. I could make a medical area or a communal area. I'll make the medical area. And this guy's gonna plant some seeds. Okay, so vegetables or medicinal herbs? Vegetables, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah? I know. Okay. All right. So we're not sending anybody out right now. We're gonna just pass time. Everybody's gonna get some stuff done. He's no longer queasy. Okay. And now we have to move out. So he can safely eat food without getting sick. Yeah, it's time for us to move. So let's go to the Fitzgerald house over here and move in. I'm hoping that because we also have a garden here, the planted vegetables will still be, like, growing when we move, right? All right. Hopeless, fatal, increase morale. So he needs to eat and he needs to sleep. There. Let's get Robbie sleeping. And then here's the garden. Oh, that's weird. I didn't get refunded for the vegetables. The vegetable seeds. Yeah, we lost them. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to report that as a bug. I don't know which place. right, there we go. So we now have a medical bay. Yo, there's a fucking cat here. That's sick. Why do we have a cat here? Let's cancel this. I need to reinforce the barricades. All right, wow, Chin. Let's fucking get out there. Mitcham Powell Plaza. That place is loaded, but also with a significant amount of zombie threats. This place too. This seems like a very dangerous area. Downtown. That would explain it, right? We're downtown. I guess we'll go to the Powell Plaza. I'll take both of those weapons. I'll also bring some bottles, stones, and lockpicks. A night mission at the plaza. This could go terribly. Okay, we got a zombie up there. I definitely can't afford to fight here without waking up a whole bunch of shit. It's gonna require a lot of stealth. Anyway, I don't see a zombie on the lower level. We'll do the lower level first. Like, there's no wandering zombie down here, it looks like. This desk might have been stopping it, though. I have to wait here for a second and see if a zombie sort of, like, comes... Yeah. And he's got full-on body armor. We can't really kill this one with a sneak attack. And he's very slow-moving, too. We can trail behind him. I can hide from him right there. The fuck? Why did he do that? And then that other zombie just sort of starts moving for reasons unknown to me. Kill it. Quietly. That's fucked. Oh my god, look at this. Okay. Might be able to kill this one with my fists. Save my durability. I'd imagine that's going to be requisite. Okay. When does the loot start? Oh, here we go. This place is really sus. Oh, Jesus. Any chance I get to isolate and kill a zombie with my fists, I should take. Okay, so the patrol out there is done. This lady wants to smoke. That door is bolted closed. This place is massive. A lot of these doors are blocked off. Oh my god. We're gonna have to go deposit, which means backtracking through some stuff. I'm gonna leave behind this bullet. We're gonna take the planks. Leave behind the shotgun shell, take the fasteners. Leave behind the bottles. Well, I don't know. Those could be used. I'll drink the wine. Okay, let's go. Lockpick door. Leading to what? I don't know. But we'll find out after. I need to dump some loot. Technically, this is an exit. I'll deposit stuff here. If we can find a container for it. If not, I have to backtrack through some dangerous stuff. Heavily armored zombie coming. Jesus. Those guys are really fucking hard to bring down. Oh, God. Yeah, one of those guys are like bosses. Anyway, unfortunately, we lost the playthrough to that boss. I don't know how I would deal with that. Other than like an explosive that might not work. That guy was kitted up, you know? Yeah, it sucks. I wish I knew what the rules were for zombies just sort of waking up, because sometimes, like, that patrolling zombie, he wasn't the real problem there. The problem was the one that was, like, a sleeper and then it woke up for no reason, right? Was it just because I stayed there too long? I have no idea, because I'm not told, right? Where there's no information on how the game's mechanics actually work. All right, let's reopen it then. All right, a fresh start. Here we go. Let's try to just, you know, do better and better. We are getting better and better. We are. It doesn't seem like it. It's very slow going, but we are improving at the game. Okay, we're at this fucking diner. Corsair Factory, Hackett Construction, or the Container Yard. I'm gonna go to the Container Yard, I think. Found a crowbar here right away. We gotta open this at the right time. Like right now. All right. So we secured the exit pretty much fully. Got it. Wait for the right moment. Good. Now, I remember from previous playthroughs, there's nothing on the other side down there, but I can get loot inside this little cargo container here, so we'll grab whatever's in there, then we'll go back and deposit. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing all right so far. I will need another place to dump loot, though. Aviation fuel? Okay. All of our crafting supplies, meds, food, and spare weapons are going to be stored up here. We have 2 little loot dumps. Both very close to each other. Let's continue on. Now let's just jump the gap. Fair enough. What's in here? Necessary shit. I like it. We got some planks. I need bolt cutters to get in here. That guy needs a stealth hit. These big enemies, like, they're the one enemy where you need to make sure that you're killing them from behind with a weapon. Because these guys will give you such a hard time, dude. Honestly, I'm scared to fight these guys in melee. I have a lot less practice with their attacks. I find they're a lot harder to dodge under pressure. because they actually have two different speeds of attack. They have multiple different types of attacks where the dodge window is different. Much easier to just pop one of those. Okay. Loot this. All right, we got 3 new locations. Go ahead, buddy. Get moving. You can bypass him entirely. Maybe not. I wonder how much damage that fall did to him. What the fuck is that, dude? Yo, he's lounging, he's chilling. Just banging his head, you know, listening to music, like, oh, that's funny shit. 5, 20, 15. Hilarious zombie kill. All right. I definitely walked through many more areas with confidence. I have gotten a lot better. A lot better. I'm not as afraid of individual zombie fights anymore because I know that I can, like, I've gotten pretty good at fist fighting. Yeah, I can't search all that stuff down there. This was a very successful first place to loot, man. 10 out of 10, I would do the container for it again. All right. Beautiful. Leave behind the coffee beans. We have a whole bunch of crafting supplies, meds, spare weapons. I might want that aviation fuel. Okay, let me rephrase that. If I was good enough to survive until the end game, I would probably want that aviation fuel on hand. It's like one of the escape routes, right? But I feel like I don't really want to bring it just on the basis that I know I won't survive that long. Okay. I'll take the vegetable seeds. Damn, I think that might have hurt me when I burst through that door like that. Oops. Alright. Walton City Water Treatment, Victory Meat Processing, or Fire Station number 8. I guess we'll do the fire station. That place looks pretty loaded. We're just gonna let her get some rest. Yeah, it's risky to upgrade my kitchen now, because we might end up wanting more planks later for reinforcing the barricades. Yeah, we'll see how I do, Muhammad. I'm trying to stick with it, buddy. I'm trying to stick with it. Funnily enough, I actually thought about playing State of Decay 2 today. We still have one more map that we never did, right? Close the door. Is that a big? I think that's a big zombie. One of the really tanky and durable ones. Let's just get a feel for the place first, instead of picking and choosing a route to go. Now, up here, this could be a great place to lure zombies for a fist fight. It looks like it, right? Get moving. Fuck. Oh, great. Great. I don't know how the fuck I did that. But lesson learned. Oh my god. Okay. Shit, that's a big one. I don't like that at all. Well, I guess I need the practice. Okay. I don't know how the fuck I just did all that, but we did it. Anyway, if I had to do it again, how would I do this? Most likely, I would follow that zombie in here and then try to kill it in here. Like from stealth, without the other zombie knowing what we're doing. Okay, I treated the flesh wound, and I'll use this to try and get some health back. God, how am I still alive? Oh, buddy. I have no idea how we're still kicking, to tell you the truth. I got no fucking clue. I do seem to be like one hit from death, though. Alright, we're gonna use this fire truck as a loot dump. Oh my god. Okay. Only one way to do this, really. Only one. And it won't necessarily be safe. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Let's open that. And now let's wait for that zombie here. I don't think I should do any more fighting, like fist fighting, if I can avoid it. We were able to treat that deep wound, and I was able to treat my health loss. Like, we'll get our health back at the end of all this, right? We kill this one, and I'll pretty much have, like, it'll be open season over there where the fire trucks are in the garage. Okay. The kitchen. We need to lure that zombie over here so we can dispatch it. Safely. Okay. All right. Looks like I can get up there from a higher point. There's the higher point. Oh, we got that zombie in the garage. Yeah, we lured it out of the garage and then dealt with it. Oh, that's loaded. Okay, we have to go back to the locker room and deposit. All right. Okay, inventory is cleaned up. Hello, old fart. Hello, buddy. We are doing quite well. Judy's having a rough time of it, for very understandable reasons, but, you know, other than that, it's been a decent day. It's been a decent day. How have you been? How's your day going? I don't know if there's a zombie up here, but there might be. So I want to try to take my time going up these steps. It seems clear. Oh, there's a zombie. I see something up there. Oh, that's a person? He's got a wrist fracture. I would need a splint to treat it. Bad back. I mean, I guess we'll take him. Yeah, he seems totally acceptable. Is there any items up there? I don't think there were. No, no lootables. Alright, let's go then. There's a scouting telescope up here. Oh, hang on. Head back. This place is massive. It's a very big place to search. That's the difficulty of it. Go down here. Okay. Oh. No. Bad zombie. That zombie's pretty fast. I could execute it. It's calmed down. Bang, bang, bang. That's what you get. I tell you what. I can't make it to that. I hate killing these guys. They're so slow. You know what? Yo, no way did that not even kill him. I threw a pipe bomb at that thing and it's not dead. What are you saying? Well, shit. Gotta go. Got it. Anything up here that matters? Oh, don't press that. $20 says that just attracts a shitload of zombies to your location. I definitely should not be dropping down there yet. Fuck. This could be tough. I mean, well, I don't know if I can do this. Got it. Oh, god damn. This place is massive. There's still a bunch of loot we didn't even grab near the fire trucks. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding, there's more? No fucking way. Alright, well, I can't go in there. My health is too low. I don't know if I can access that place from another side or anything. Like, I can try. But... oh, shit, I'm not even able to... oh, you gotta be kidding. I can't even go back. I have to go that way. With my health, like, gone. Bet you're wishing you had that fucking pipe bomb now, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, this door's locked with a... I need bolt cutters to get in. We removed the barricade on that door, and we're near the entrance, so I can start stockpiling some loot. Oh, that was fucked. This whole level has just... I can't believe we're still alive. By some fucking miracle, right? This place is enormous. Not really that many places to create stashes. But I can use the fire trucks here. And we'll start organizing. We got rid of the patrolling zombie here, so I just, you know, these guys just can't wake up. And I'll be fine. Pretty sure there are no more wandering zombies here. We could fucking move in here if we wanted to. Anyway, I found a fire axe. Close the door. Now, there might be stuff up... I'm pretty sure there is stuff up there that I haven't even searched yet. So we're gonna go look at those rooms. I'm gonna eat that junk food right there. As well as these grapes. Grape juice, drink the coffee. Okay. Fuck. Great. Are you patrolling, or are you just chilling? You're gonna turn around the moment I open this door, aren't you? I'm just gonna keep talking to myself, because the longer I do, the less likely that becomes. Okay. Well, we got all that. I think I searched the entirety of the barracks upstairs. But I might want to double check. I like how you can actually climb this. Certainly helps. Alright, we need to start packing up stuff. We need to start taking things back to the entrance. I can't believe I am actually still alive. The amount of zombies that I beat with my fists is insane. I have no right to still be alive right now. And yet, we are. Deposit the alarm clock. We just gotta slowly go back and forth between this area and the fire truck so that I can consolidate all the loot together. Yeah, honestly, old fart, if you like stealth games, then I think you would like this game. A lot of it is like waiting for the right opportunity to do something or go somewhere. Like you're watching the enemy's movement patterns and trying to wait for your moment, right? which sometimes it's a hurry up and wait type of game, which it kind of like grates wrong on me sometimes, but it has a lot of fun value for sure. And I feel like if you like stealth, which I know about you that you definitely do, you prefer stealth builds in most games, then you might really love playing this. The whole game requires so much patience. And if you're capable of like immersing yourself into the stealth of it, then you would love this game. All right, let's move all this stuff over there to the fire truck, and then we can start carting stuff back home. I got a deep wound. I did get a deep wound, but I also treated it with a bandage, and I also was able to use a first aid kit. So I should get a bunch of my health back when we get back home. Ugh. All right. One thing I can say about this place is that if you're capable of surviving here, you can find so much loot. Like, this is insane. I'm gonna have that red grape juice. Then we can take the meat. I can't drink another coffee. We're already under the effect of one, but I might want to come back here for the rest of that stuff, honestly. A lot of stuff we could take back. I tried to take the most important stuff. Let's get out of here. All right. All right, I think we're gonna leave him here. He can rest, and we'll send her out for a trip. In fact, I think she's just gonna go back there and grab more stuff. In fact, I have a sneaking suspicion that I didn't even use the telescope in that level, so like we might want to do that. God, that was intense. We're back here during the day, but I'm really not expecting that much resistance. However, it is possible for more zombies to spawn in after you leave and come back, so... We're gonna grab some loot after. For now, I'm gonna seek out the telescope here, so we can do some scouting. I guess in all the commotion, I might have failed to use it. Oh yeah, this cast iron skillet, just like Mama used to make. All right. There's the telescope. All right. Old Ballard and Texway gas. All right, we're directly over the garage right now. You may not like it, old fart. But it is worth noting I play it on hard. So if it seems like it's crazy difficult, super stressful, and profoundly unfair, it's the way I'm playing it is not the intended way to play it, right? Like there's difficulties below this. All right, we grabbed all that. Oh, I don't need those stones. We'll take something else besides that. All right, his flesh wound is healed. I might have to take medicine for the upset stomach there. All right. Where are we going, huh? I should go here and clear this place out so we can live in it. I need to make more lockpicks as well. This guy can't do much. He can't do anything with that wrist fracture. Besides just like rest or whatever, you know. The barricades might hold up. So I'm gonna get her crafting something useful. Cooking station, there we go. And a couple of lockpicks as well. That's a great use of her time. Okay. This is our loot dump site. That's where we're gonna bring everything. That zombie is really fast. Okay. I can kill it, I think. I'm gonna have to kill every zombie in here in order to claim this place as a base. I have never seen a cast iron skillet break that fast in my life. It's insane. All right, all right, this zombie's a prime contender for a one-on-one fist fight. Executed. Executed with impunity. I just found a lockpick, but hang on. New base lockpick containers into the dead. Okay, yeah, I've watched a couple folks play this game. My question is this: if you leave some items behind and move your base, do you absorb the items you left behind? That's not my question. What about items that were locked behind a container? The devs never really got back to them on that. Well, we'll assume that we do. I'm not going to use that lockpick. Let's deposit right here. Step into my office of death. Bang. What's the matter? I say you, he dead. Hang on, there's one of those things here. Okay. All right. That was nope. Nope. You guys can play back the footage if you want. I am completely entitled to a restart of that level. That was profoundly stupid. Basically, the zombie had iframes, and I ended up getting the shit kicked out of me because of those iframes. I am entitled to compensation. I have to get her making more lockpicks as well. This guy, I guess just take the fucking meds. All right, let's go back. All right. Wait for the moment. All right. Yeah, this guy can join. Oh, wow. All right. We'll just get all this loot when we claim the base anyway. Anyway, that's where we got screwed over before. That's it. Come on in. Step into my office. Let's go, buddy. Catch. All right. All threats cleared. We can now move in here. We don't really need to take all the loot because we're going to get all the loot when we move in anyway. Okay. So we have 4 fucking survivors now. It's honestly pretty crazy that this guy starts out hungry with queasy. That's actually kind of rough. All right, let's cook some food. I can make 4 servings of the pork belly shit. Workbench level 2. Couple of lockpicks. Alright, we're going to this old Ballard house. Apparently I might find a lot of food there. This guy's got a pretty big backpack. He can carry a lot of stuff. Although a big backpack is like 2 or 3 extra slots, it's really not that much. Now, this is one of those places that really has the potential to go completely sideways. Well, there's a bunch of food. We're gonna approach... Oh, we can't approach the upstairs from here. There's a sleeper zombie in the window. Okay, fair enough. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah. You gonna move there, buddy? No? Not gonna move? What about this? Nothing? Alright. You have taunted the beast. You will know true pain. This could have been avoided. I tried the democratic approach. You have elected for communism. Alright. Oh, very nice. We got a splint for that guy. The black guy with the fracture. So we can fix him up now. Nope. Okay, we got some new locations scouted. The church that I definitely don't want to go to. Although, I mean, I guess now the surprise is spoiled. I know about the trap there. It's not going to catch me off guard at this point. All right. Hang on. I gotta deposit my stuff. Shit. All right. I deposited a couple things. I'll use this as a secondary loot dump right here. Now we gotta go grab the rest of the stuff. Ow. Climb over the ledge. So, did I get everything up here in the attic? I think I've gotten everything in the house, really. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's time that we got out of here. Jesus. We must have stirred every zombie in here. Anyway, I'm content with the amount of loot that we currently have. Can I get out through the top floor here? If I knock a bitch out, yeah. Alright, I got her attention. She might run into the house. Why not? Why aren't you moving? Wow. So she's literally just gonna camp the exit then. Well, if she's the only one, I'll kill her. Yeah, she's pretty much just, she is completely stuck. But that just means I fisticuffs this guy and then I go fisticuffs her. No harm, no foul. Oh, that's weird. I'm not even gonna bother. She's tripping. Cow was killed because the barricades broke? What? What was... Hang on. I gotta take a look at what our barricades were before I left. Were they bottomed out? Or did it remove, like, multiple chunks and end up with... Because if that's on me, then that's fine, I guess, you know? We'll take a look. Okay, so our barricades were empty and I didn't maintain them. That's totally on me. Yeah. Anyway, honestly, I think I'm done for the day. We tried, you know, to like play it another full day. I did learn some things that I was able to apply, and I also gave a lot of feedback to the developers revolving around various, like, you know, I reported a couple bugs, I made some suggestions for changes. Like, the game is fun. It is fun. Otherwise, I couldn't have played it for like 2 full days, right? It's just extremely unforgiving. One thing that I think would make it funner is if you could unlock special cards to apply to characters in every playthrough. So like, let's say you complete certain tasks, like you complete a story objective, or, you know, you do a personal goal for somebody, then you get a card. Could be a random card, right? Or you could loot them, potentially take them back. You unlock cards, and then when you're choosing your characters at the start of a new playthrough, you can pick cards to attach to the characters. So maybe you could attach like efficient barricade construction to a character who doesn't normally have it, or you know, something like that. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it again tomorrow. Largely what I'm doing is waiting for that Schedule 1 update to leave the beta branch and go stable. but that was only 4 days ago, so I don't know how long it's going to be before this becomes stable branch. Either way, we'll figure tomorrow out tomorrow. For now, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a good rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I hope to see you back here tomorrow for some continued adventure in whatever it is we happen to play. It could be anything. We'll just wait and see when the time comes, right? So, keep love alive, live to forgive, let redemption ride shotgun, and I will see you tomorrow. No problem, old fart. I will when she's home. She's working nights tonight, but I'll let her know that you said hello.